We have two teams that have really outstanding records. Duke going 5-1, and you have Oregon 6-0 to start the season. While on the other hand, they're facing two teams that are not really having the best season. Let's kind of word it that way, right? With Florida State and Purdue. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday. Let's do some Friday Night Lights, college football style. I'm calling two games at once. Florida State versus Duke will kick off at 7. Oregon versus Purdue will kick off at 8. So for the first hour, from 7 to 8 Eastern Time, we're going to follow this game. And then, once it's 8, we're going to have these games join the fun. How are you doing, Gavin? I am doing all right. How are you doing on this? How are you doing on this live evening? And guess what? I have great news. I am officially done with my high school placement for student teaching. Not over yet, though. I have 6 more weeks to do elementary, so not over. Halfway done. Halfway done. Zisu, welcome back. I haven't seen you in a bit. How are you doing? I am doing all right. I just got done saying I finished my high school placement for student teaching. So then I have 6 more weeks. And I have 6 more weeks of doing it in elementary school. Oh, that's gonna be fun. But yes. So, anyways, with that out of the way, let's go over these games. Let's go over Florida State versus Duke. Let's just address the elephant in the room because we have been having a talk. Gavin, if you're still on here, I have my drink of the day, and this is going to be a fascinating one. I have a Bold Rock Vodka Orange Crush. It is so dang good. Really good. I am a fan I just love flavored alcohol a lot. When I drink alcohol, I only limit myself to like having 1 bottle or 1 can. And also, I don't like tasting just pure alcohol. So, it tastes really dang good though. And also I have my water just because I like having it as my little chaser, if you say. All right. So, Florida State's trash. Utter trash. They are so bad. Like, they came in, like, if you guys been living under a rock, Zizu, I don't know if you follow college ball at all. You're streaming tonight with SRG and Anthony watching. Saul. That's a really good pick. That's a really good pick. But Florida State entered the season as the top 10 team in the nation on the preseason poll. On the very first game of the season. Yeah, so nothing really. All right, so that's why I'm giving you the context. So, on the very first, so we have rankings. College football has rankings called the top 25. Rankings from 1 to 25. Florida State was start the season as the number 10 team in the nation, right? They traveled to Ireland. They play against Georgia Tech. And guess what? They lose to Georgia Tech 24-21. The very next week, still number 10, because technically not all the teams have played yet. They lost again to Boston College. And in 1 week, for the first time since Clemson, I believe in 2008, they went from top 10 to unranked in 1 week. Very bad. And then they went off and lost to, and then they lose to Memphis, a small school. Yes, they did beat Cal, but Cal is more like a mid-tier. Is more like a mid-team. And then they get Scobblemack. They got smacked by SMU, their conference opponent. And that's how they got a 1-5 record. Number 10 team down to one of the worst teams we have seen this year. My hand washing sink for the dishwashing room is broken. Oof. Oof. So wait, how many won? One game. They only won one game. Here, I'm going to show you the standings. This is Florida State. Right here. They are 1-5. Conference records 1-4. So each conference has championship games, and they're all based on I kind of don't feel so because they kind of put themselves in that predicament, and I'll explain why in a little bit. But conference records, this column right here is what you need. These are your overall records, but the conference record is what you need. Florida State's at the near bottom with Cal, North Carolina. Then Georgia Tech's right here. Georgia Tech's a really good. It's a fine, good team. That's impossible to catch up to Clemson, Miami, Pitt, SMU, Louisville. Like these teams, like right here, like they're all competing. Whoever's the top two will face off each other. Winner of the conference championship gets a guaranteed spot and in the CFP. Yeah. I mean, yes, Duke is 5-1 with a 1-1 record, but if we're being kind of completely honest with Duke, they don't really have the best opponents to face. Elon, FCS team that's expected. Northwestern, I don't know what records Northwestern, UConn, and Middle Tennessee, and they almost lost to North Carolina, but North Carolina is bad enough to choke a 20-point lead. And then they lose to Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech's a fine, good team. And then they have to play these juggernauts, including their rival, and of course, Virginia Tech. So I don't even know how good Northwestern is. Like, is Northwestern even an all right team back then? They're 3-3, so they're a team. They're a man team. So in the NFL terms, the Jaguars. Everyone thought they were going to be good, but now they're garbage. Yeah. It's like Jacksonville. And I will say this, and I'll say this again in the ending. Oh, we're going to stream the Tank Bowl. The London Tank Bowl. I am so going to stream that just for my suffering. Oh, this is just because of suffering. This is going to be freaking, man. Jeez, Mets are beating the crap out of the Dodgers 10-2. Really, Dodgers? Is this how you're going to try to close out your chance? This is how you're going to try to close it out? Come on, dude. Wait, DJ's not going to start. Wait, DJ Uwigalele is not starting? Is he not starting? They're showing only Block Glenn. Oh, yeah, and also later tonight, we can catch some of it if we need to. Oklahoma State is going up against number 13 BYU. We can kind of catch up on that depending. So, there we go. But hold on, let me check. Because that's crazy. Hold on. Oh, but yeah, FSU's quarterback, trash. 1,065 yards, 4 TDs, but 6 INTs. Going 84 to 156. Trash. Like, he was like the talk of the quarterback. We want the Subway Series. I hope the Dodgers go to the World Series at least. I think SRG is going to get you some flack this season. He's going to catch you some flack on that one. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Oregon, Ohio State. What a kick-ass game that was. That was a kick-ass game. No matter who won or who lost, it was a great game. But yeah. And M. Murphy. Who's M. Murphy, I wonder? Malik Murphy. Man. 1,431 yards, 14 TDs, and 5 INTs? okay, but his QBR is kind of oh, not there. Not the best. But they just gotta look what they gotta look for. So still too soon to mention kicking. What do you mean by that? Still to mention kicking. What do you mean? Are you talking about when are you going to do the next Retro Bowl episode? It takes me a while to like film and edit because I do everything on my phone. So if I am awake enough for that's right, Grosser, Washington kicker. So if I'm awake enough tomorrow, which hopefully I can be, I'm gonna try and see if I can film it. So I can film the second episode. At least film it and edit out the unnecessary parts. And I do like a process. I film it, I edit, I trim it, I trim down the video, and then if there's like any like meme edits or sound effects I want to add in, that's what I'm gonna do. So I like to see a lot of people sometimes, a lot of content creators out there sometimes rush their videos. I don't want to try and rush when it comes to videos. I like to put out some quality content. Everybody wants, and most content creators want to push out quality to their content. Sometimes they do quality over quantity or quantity over quality. And sometimes quantity over quality is kind of meh. I'm going to try and avoid that route. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you understand that. Oh gosh, Eagles Giants. If Eagles lose to the Giants, oh my goodness, that is gonna be. Can't wait for a running back week 9 now. Oh, run back. Oh, a run back. Wait, do we play each other week 9 on the main fantasy league, Gavin? Do you think the Jazz have a chance of making the playoffs? They can. Oh yeah, Retro Bowl week 9 now. Yeah, okay. It's a slim chance for the Jets. They still got they gotta work on the penalties. They got to work on that defensive run game. The defensive run game regressed big time. They regressed. Like you're allowing Jordan Mason and Ray Davis to having their career games. Like that had to stop. Like we're allowing bench players to pop off. And we got like stop penalty. We got to protect Aaron Rodgers more. Like I'm happy we got Adams, but there's more. There are more problems that do need to be fixed. We cannot fix these problems in time. We're not going to make it, and we're going to still continue to have the longest playoff drop in all 4 major sports. So that's my take. I mean, it's just slim. Like I predicted them going 7-10 because it's the same thing every year. We think we have a great draft. We think we have a great draft class. We think we have a good free agent signings. But then once the season started, we crapped the bed a lot, especially when it comes to quarterback position. Last year, Aaron Rodgers got injured. And Zach Wilson. And by the way, apparently, the 2023 Jets and the 2024 Jets have the exact same points. We walked with Zach Wilson those 6 games last year. And it's Aaron Rodgers. We're still getting the same results. What the hell is happening? What is happening? That's a mind-boggling stats. Same with Raiders. You need a QB. Like Raiders, Jets. Yeah, that is crazy. No, so Raiders and Jets are the teams that are in my mind, they do need a QB. They need a quarterback. They need quarterbacks. They 100% need quarterbacks. So, apparently Georgia Tech's quarterback is going to be out. Yikes. You will want, and a new OC. Like, we tried everything on offense. It just doesn't freaking work. Does not work. Like, offense has been a problem for the Jets for a long, long time. Very long time. Luke Getzey text. Is that your guys' offensive coordinator? Hold on. Raiders OC. Who is there? Is that your guys' OC? Yep. This is his first season as offensive coordinator. Wow. He has 10 years. He went to Akron. Of course that's why your offense sucks, because he was the OC of the Bears. No wonder he sucks. He was OC with the Bears in the past 2 years. Again, like, why would you run on third and you run on 3rd and 11? 3rd and 11. Yeah. And the Jets only does like screen passes and stuff like that. LMAO. I know. I don't know why we got him. That's like saying the Jets hiring Adam Gase in 2019 while Mike McCarthy was literally a choice for the Jets. Don't know why we get him. Don't know why we are getting these players now. Hi, Music Mania. How you doing? Purdue going to lose. See, that's what I'm afraid, right? This is why I am afraid. Hold on. Hang on. I need to show you this scoreboard. They've done this several times, and they were not the best of them, and they were not the best team out there. Who do you go for college football? Oregon. I'm an Oregon fan. I am an Oregon fan. The uniforms are really clean. They have a great They just have a great program. But this is what Purdue did to number 2 Ohio State in their home stadium 6 years ago. They beat the bejesus out of them. And they did the same thing with Michigan State and Iowa. That is why I'm worried about that game. Because this is at home against Purdue. This is at home. That is why I came out yet. I can't. Any given day of football. Any given day. That's why I cannot start them out. Yeah, wow, the Florida State is going to start Brock Glenn over DJ. That's an ass kicking. Yeah, it was. That time, it was an ass kicking. And everybody, including myself, was in complete shock that happened. Complete shock. Yeah, Mike Norvell. Did I mention that Mike Norvell in three of his seasons that he was there? I think he's there for 5 seasons now. He has started 0-3 for those 3 seasons. They did get what? And right now, Ohio State is on the bye this week with Penn State. They will face each other in about a couple weeks. So that game should be fun. That game will be fun. But here we are. So Florida State is going to kick it off to Duke. And that game is officially underway. And Duke is one win away to be bowl eligible. Duke is going to take it. And they're going to get down around the 22, 23 yard line. Oh, yeah. The head coach is Manny Diaz. He was a former coach. He was a former head coach from Miami of Florida. Malik Murphy, Star Thomas, Jordan Moore. Will you be streaming on Sunday? Yes, I will be streaming on Sunday. The London Tank Bowl. I will be streaming that game. And hope you have a good night, Zizou. Duke is gonna run it, and he's only gonna get about 2 yards on the play. Only gain of 2 on the play. 6 consecutive games with 200 plus passing from Malik Murphy. He's gonna hand it off to Star Thomas, and Thomas is only gonna gain about maybe a yard. Okay, may see you on Sunday then. All right, take care. See you on Sunday then. Have a good night. This is a 3rd and 7. Duke's uniform, the Duke's jersey is giving me similar vibes to the Colts. They gave me similar vibes to like the Colts, with like that stripe on the shoulder. Kind of reminds me of like that. Duke is in last place of 3rd down conversions in the ACC conference. Malik Murphy gets shotgun. He's going to throw it, but he only gains a yard on the pass. So that's a 3 and out. That's 3 and out for Duke. 3 and out, Duke. Cannot play like that. So Florida State will have a chance. They're going to start over for Brock Glenn at quarterback, not DJ. I prefer any other quarterback than DJ at this point. It looks like the kicker shanked it. It looked like the kicker shanked it. They're running all the way back down to spot the ball. It looked like it wasn't. Yeah, preseason number 10, 1-5 record. Oh, he got injured with a broken finger. Oh, that explains it. At least he played all right. But Brock Glenn in shotgun, receiver in motion. He's going to tase it and toss it. And the running back, he's going to get a 1st down at the 40. That's a 1st down, Florida State. Glenn handing it on play action. He's going to give it to number 9 again, and he's making yards down to 25, 20, 15. Trying to hurdle a man. He will be out around the 10 to 12 yard line. Wow, my goodness. Wow. Impressive. Now they're at the red zone at Duke's 12. Already scoring position. And that running back's going and number 3 is going to lose 2 on the play. But man, that was a good run. That was a good run. Second down and 12. Let's see here. Bart Glenn, he's going to hand it off. And he's going to gain a few. Want a friend to suffer with you during the London game. Here's the problem. So, apparently, if you get so when you are using StreamYard for free, apparently there's like a 20-hour limit for each month. I'm like around 14.50 on that. So I kind of have to pump the brakes on StreamYard for a while. That's the sucky part. Glenn throws it to his one-on-one, tries to break a tackle, but he will fall to the 5, 3 yards short of the first down. Fair enough. I almost ran out. One of the reasons I didn't stream for about 2 weeks. Yeah. I mean, that's why I do. That's why I just stream fully on YouTube. Like I just use full YouTube on my laptop. It will be 4-3. The Florida State is gonna go with a field goal, and that kick is good. Florida State getting a score on their own opening drive. A nice start for the Seminoles. Could we close out an upset? Where is my black? Where did it go? Where did it go? Ow. Where did that go? I literally just had it somewhere. Behind. Oh, dang it. I don't know where it is. Maybe it fell in my seat. Yep. Yes, of course. It's onto my damn seat. Oh, well. Under my dang seat. So. But college football. What games are we? I'm kind of curious. What other games we had going on? Tonight you have Oklahoma State versus number 13 BYU. Army and Navy academies are ranked this year, so that's a fun one. Miami, Louisville, that could be fun. That could definitely make some packs. Virginia, Clemson, Nebraska, Indiana. 3:30 is Alabama, Tennessee. That is a good matchup. Alabama, this is a must-win. This is a must-win for that team. Oh, yeah. Yesterday on SRG stream, I said 2 nice things about the Niners. I said for A, forgetting, and B, not doing it on Thursday. Another good game you have on college, you have Michigan versus Illinois. Hey, Cap. So you have Michigan versus Illinois. All right. Yeah, so Michigan, Illinois. What other good games are there? Georgia, Texas, that's a big game. And that's pretty much the good games I could definitely pick on. Oof, out for a season with a leg injury. For tight ends. Oh, both they have 2 tight ends out. 2 tight ends out of the game. Not good. No good. That is definitely no good. They're going to kick it off. It'll be a touchback for Duke. Dodgers just scored 3 runs. I think I kind of missed out on that. 10-5. Dodgers coming back from an 8-run deficit. Kind of like what happened with the Mariners and the Blue Jays. Just stating the facts. Just stating the facts. All right, first down to 10 for Duke. Malik Murphy motioning one receiver. He's going to take the snap. He's going to throw to the middle. Finds a man. He will get a gain around 6. Be second down and 4 for the Blue Devils. For the Blue Devils. It's just Duke is a team that just really hasn't been tested on. They will get tested on in a week or two. Audibling. Seeing that he's going to hand it off. And Gerald, looks like you got a first down. But hold up. We got a flag on the play. We got a penalty on the play. Do not matter. Offsides. And it's next one. Since the second and 4, that's an automatic first down for the Blue Devils. Automatic first down. So it'll be first down and 10 from the 36. Play action. Murphy, he's trying to scramble. He throws it in the middle. And gets covered good. And we have a cat jumping up on here, aren't we, buddy? Just headbutting things. Like what he always does. That was just tipped. Malik Murphy. Receiver in motion. He's going to give it to running back, but he gets tackled immediately after the handoff. That's a loss of 3 for Duke. That's a loss of 3 for Duke. So, not ideal. Not ideal for Duke. They cannot bear enough to lose the game tonight. They cannot bear. They want bowl eligibility. They got to do it right now. Malik Murphy, play action. He's going to throw it to left side. And a player catches it, but he gets hit. And the ball will fall incomplete. 4th and 13 now for Duke. There are no offensive production for Duke whatsoever. No offensive production. Oh, by the way, the number 9 running back, I think his name is Toa Philly. And he was going to be down about the 22 on that punt return. He caught it, but then he tripped up, and then he got tripped. So, 8 minutes, 31 seconds remaining. Duke, Florida State will have the ball next. We all need money. All those political advertisements. Oh boy. It's like, I just want my sports, man. That is all I care about. I just care about sports. Man. Here's one thing. Yeah, I kind of I understand what college football is thinking. How is Michigan ranked? How is Michigan ranked over teams like Syracuse, UNLV, um, heck, 25 over Navy? Like they got they lost twice. They got decimated by Texas. They got destroyed. They lost badly to Washington. How are they ranked? How are they number 24? They should not be ranked whatsoever. Like, I want Illinois to put Michigan. In my opinion, I will love to see Illinois put Michigan in their freaking place. I would love to see them put them in their place. They don't deserve to be in the top 25. They don't. Like they don't have that. They don't have the roster they had. And same with the coaching depth. Yes, they may be the defending champions, but when time is up, time is up. So, like they had to be unranked. Oh, Mookie Betts just hit a home run. It is 10-6. Dodgers just made it a one-score game. They went from trailing 10 to 2. Now it's 10-6. Here we go now. Here we go now. Oh man, we got Brock Glenn, ACC championship, then the Orange Bowl. Like, I don't know how Florida State 12-0. They just did not punch their ticket to CFP. It was bull crap. That was just ridiculous. I'm glad the 4 CFP is scrapped. I just wanted more teams in the CFP. We just want more. So what we needed. Running back motion. Glenn is going to keep him to himself. And blockers are going to get set up. He's going to slide. He does take a hit as he was sliding down. Whew. Look at that. Look at DJ's stat. He has a 4 to 6 touchdown to interception ratio. His complete descent percentage is the worst with 53.8%. 6th worst. He was trash. And Glenn's running it again, but he is short by 3 yards. There he is riding with a cast. He has a finger injury. But man, hopefully the offense is significantly better under Glenn, so he doesn't have to start. Glenn throws the middle, incomplete. And that is going to be a 3 and out for the Seminoles. 3 and out for the Seminoles. And we are halfway through the first quarter. Oh gosh, Raiders, Rams, oh brother. I don't know why I look like false start, but I don't know. Almost gets blocked. And Duke is going to take it. Shakes off a tackle. Runs it to the far left side. He will be out around the 31-yard line. He'll be out around the 31-yard line. I just realized with the games between Alabama versus Tennessee and Georgia versus Texas, it's like a red colored team is facing against a orange colored team. mean, Texas has been very dominant. Like they made, like they own Oklahoma right now. Like Oklahoma was so bad, so bad they got unranked against Texas. Duke with a catch for about 4 yards. Murphy's gonna hand it off. The play actually throws in the middle, slant route, ball falls incomplete. It was a great play from. Florida State. Has him at the slant route, but he was just in front of him. He was in front of him, and then he just bat the ball at the right time. Really good. Eagles. Jordan Mailata is on IR, and Dallas Goedert is out against the Giants with a hamstring injury. So if you have Dallas Goedert in your fantasy team, make sure you bench him as soon as you can. Empty backfield for Duke. Malik Murphy's dropping back. The ball is going to get tipped by the defensive lineman. And that ball will be incomplete. 3 and out for Duke. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be one of those. Oh, no. It's going to be one of those games, isn't it? It's going to be those games. Yeah, I can see. I can see that. Fair catch, and then he's only going to get catch around maybe the 19 or 20. Nick Chubb's going to make his season debut against the Bengals. And Anthony Richardson is going to return. On Sunday. Looks like WNBA's Dallas Wings has fired their head coach. Oh, yeah, Mark Ingram with his big head getting smacked. Funny commercial. We have hold on. We have an Ivy League game on ESPNU. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna see what's going on. I just saw the bottom line. What do we got here? Brown and Princeton? And Princeton's winning 12 nothing over Brown. Remember Family Guy when Brian said that he went to Brown but never graduated there? There you go. Those prestigious colleges of Princeton and Brown. They just wanted to check on that. I thought that was kind of cool. Let's get back to the game, of course. But Florida State beats Duke. Yeah, Duke is kind of screwed with that lack of offense they have. That lack of offense could be very, very devastating. Smoked brisket. Oh, Burger King. And got Chick-fil-A, give us all the fast food commercials. All the fast food commercials. Please. Dun, 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 dun. Bonk. Popeye. That was like the third fast food commercial right there. They showed Burger King, they showed Chick-fil-A, and they just showed Popeyes. That's kind of okay. And we got run look like a around, and he's trying to run it, but they're whistling him down, which kind of obvious. So it'll be second and 4 for Florida State from their 26. Glenn play action, throws across the middle, does not hit his man. Ball will fall incomplete. I'm going to turn on that fan. All right. So you got 3rd and 4. Same situation. Got 6 minutes and 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Glenn's going to take it. He's dropping back. Ball gets batted down by a defensive lineman again. 3 and out for Florida State. 3 and out for Florida State. And I just accidentally shut off my search protector. Oops. There we go. That was by accident. Definitely not wanting that to happen. And running it. Oh, they're doing a fake. The runner's running it to the 45-50. Oh my goodness. Florida State just did a ballsy move. They faked the punt. Oh my. That was kind of okay. That's kind of ballsy, but I liked it. It's all about who can keep the ball the longest and see if you just get some points out of it. That's all that game is now. Kyle Morlock with the run on the fake punt. Well done. Now they're in due territory, 1st and 10 at the 43. Hands off to the running back, and running back makes a move, and he's breaking tackles. He'll be down around the 26. But hold up. We got a flag on the play. We got a flag on the field. We have a flag on the field. All right, they're saying, oh, you know what? No flag on the play. There's nothing out there. Yeah. So, but yeah, good run. It was regardless, penalty or not. Good. It was a good run. Good run for Florida State. Good run for Florida State. Just at the edge of the red zone at the 27. Brock Glenn is going to take the snap. He's going to. They have no idea what was happening. It's kind of like running back had it, but the quarterback also had it. So they got stuck, and the running back was forced to fall down. Duke has 9.7 tackles for loss per game. What? Wow. That's a lot. 2nd and 14. Glenn's dropping back. He's looking. Goes to the middle. Incomplete. Does not find a man downfield. Duke needs to stop. You can't do anything on offense. Yeah, you're done. Both teams are 0 for 3 on third down, so we're at combined 0 and 6. Extra. That is very innovating. Florida State just called a timeout, so they have 2 timeouts left. They got to figure out how can we go down. How can we overcome the Duke defense? How can we score more points? That is what it all comes down to. Man, Yankees, Guardians, man. Shout out to the Guardians for that comeback last night. Really great comeback. What a comeback indeed. Let's see. What does Florida State do? What can Florida State do? Like, what kind of formation is that? It's like flex bone. Glenn throws it to the middle. Dude had it in his hands and he friggin' dropped it. Come on, man. If it's in your hands, you need to catch it. That was in his hands and he can't catch. What? Come on. Message extending the lead to 5. 11-6 at the end of, and it's the end of the 6th inning. It's a 48-yarder for Florida State. And the kick is blocked. Field goal is blocked. Duke will get the ball. I don't know if it was just a crappy kick or something, because that did not look too high to me. Because I saw before he kicked it, he kind of went like, snap was too high. Yeah, wow. It was a holder. He never snapped the ball, and the ball wasn't even close to be over, to go over all these people. It was just a crappy hold that just led to a crappy kick. That was bad. So bad. We got another penalty. Looks like an illegal substitution on Duke. So now, instead of 1st and 10, it will be 1st and 15. Look at that. Last 3 games, 3 outs. 6. Can't have that. Nope. Not at all. Has a man. Getting closer to the first down. He's about 5 yards away, so that's a gain of 10, I believe. For Duke, it will be 2nd and 5. So 2nd down and 5. Malik Murphy. He's going to hand it off. Tries to get out, but he only gains 3. 3rd and 2. They really got to avoid this 3 and out. They have to avoid this 3 and out. No matter the cost. They got to avoid 3 and outs. That's how Duke needs to win. Avoid your 3 and outs. 3rd and 2. Shotgun, of course. Dropping back. He throws a slant. Batted down. Great defensive play from the corner. And, of course, 3 and out for Duke. That was just well played. That was just well played. he manages, even though he was a little stuck up top, he still managed to catch up and bat the ball down away. So that's another 3 and out. So Duke will punt it once again. And Florida State will get it from their 24. So not very exciting stuff here in, I believe it's Durham, North Carolina. Really? Chargers and the Cardinals are only on ESPN Plus? Really, man? Really? Really, man? Come on, bro. Come on. I don't like exclusive game. I don't like games that are only exclusive on streaming services. That's dumb. The world wants to see it. There's a game of, I believe, or only one on the run for Florida State. Second down at 9 now. Like, I don't like it when it's only exclusive on Amazon, Peacock, ESPN Plus. Like, no, and Netflix. No, just no thanks. Like, that is just greed at this point. Glenn ends it off, and he's going to get no gain on the play from that Duke defensive line. We're about 2 minutes and 15 seconds left until the first quarter ends. So, Florida State wants to avoid another 3 and out. Receiver in motion. Glenn takes it, and it's been intercepted. He's taking it to the 20, to the 15, to the 10 and 5. Pick 6 for the Blue Devils. They will take the lead off of pick 6. And now that stadium is loud and clear. Loud and clear in Durham. I believe that was just a little flat. Was it a flat? He was following the receiver in motion. Yeah, he was following in motion. And he just jumped his route, went under the guy, and he just took it. Got to know the importance of when and how to cut those routes, how to cut off a receiver. And that's exactly what Duke did. There was a pick 6 from Chandler Rivers. Was the guy responsible for the pick 6. And now we have a 7-3 game in Durham. That's a blue marker. Glenn just did not see him. Just did not see the guy. I gotta clean that up for later. But yeah, 7-3 Duke. But all right. So there's about 15 minutes left. I mean, I'll wait when this commercial break in between Florida State and Duke to talk about. So I'm going to talk about Oregon versus Purdue. I'll talk about them when we get a chance. James Cook is set to return Sunday, and Bills are, he missed the game with the Jets, but he will make a return against the Titans. Florida State will manage to will have it. Tries breaks tackle, he'll make it to the 24 with a minute 33 left in the first quarter. But not good. Not good for Florida State, as expected. Just a pick six that Glenn just did not see that corner just coming down and just take it to the crib. So Chandler Rivers is on the roll tonight so far. On a roll tonight. Glenn and shotgun. He's going to do a play action. He's going to run it, actually. And he fumbles the ball, and Duke recovers. Wow. The back-to-back plays that brought Glenn turned the ball over. Duke's defense. This just shows how good Duke's defense is. That was just a great peanut punch from 45. That was a great peanut punch. Man. Duke's defense is no joke. No joke. Back-to-back plays for Florida State, and it is 2 turnovers for the Seminoles. Holy crap. See how this defense can go up against like Clemson or Miami, especially Miami. Against Cam Ward, one of the Heisman candidates. Definitely. So Murphy hands it off. Oh, the receiver is running it. I thought he was about to try to pass it at least, but he will gain nothing. He will gain nothing. We have about a minute left, and we have a minute 10 left until the first quarter ends. College game does go longer than the NFL. They do go longer. They go longer. See, Malik Murphy will take the snap. He's going to hand it off. And he finds a decent hole. You get some yardage. Pushing. He gets like a yard. He's about a yard short for a first down. We might go one more play until the first quarter ends for Florida State to Duke. Kind of huddling up fast, aren't we? And handing off to Thomas, and Thomas does get the first down. They have reset the chains. The chains have been resetted. So, and that is the end of the first quarter for Florida State and Duke. 7-3, Duke takes the lead. All right. Since we're in commercial break and we have about 10 minutes until Oregon and Purdue kicked off, let's talk about Oregon versus Purdue. I am not going to say this game's going to be easy. Yes, Purdue only win was against an FCS team 49-0. I get that. They almost made a comeback against a ranked Illinois team. This is the team that I showed earlier that beat the crap out of Ohio State, Michigan State, and Iowa as they are the top 5 teams, in the league at their time. But I know, yes, I get it. Purdue, they don't have like a playmaker like Rondale Moore. I get that. But it doesn't change the fact of what they did in the past. It's primetime. It's at night. It's at home against the number 2 Oregon Ducks. So I am kind of skeptical when it comes to this game. I'm very skeptical. Very skeptical. And also, I'm going to look up the standings for the Big Ten, of course. Because why not? So let's see. There we go. Okay, let me save it. All right. Here's standings. Who expected Indiana there on the top? Who expected that? I sure didn't. They haven't really played anybody, but they will play against Nebraska, who is 5-1 overall. It's a good test for Indiana to see if they can keep up the competition. Because right now, Indiana, Oregon, Penn State, Illinois, Ohio State, and any other team that has 2-1 record can have a chance to duke it out in the Big Ten championship game. Because with Ohio State losing to Oregon last week, it's anybody's game now. Indiana fans are happy with that. Penn State is happy with that. Especially Michigan fans are happy with that. Because they can just chirp all that crap to their Buckeyes. But just note, I don't know if it's next week. Maybe it's next week. I'm not sure. But it's either that or a couple weeks. It's Buckeyes versus Nittany Lions. If Buckeyes lose this, they're toast. Their CFP chances are toasted. And then in Indiana and Penn State, they keep winning. They're going to keep doing their thing. They're going to keep doing their thing. And of course, at the very bottom, you also got UCLA. And there's Purdue right there. And them and UCLA have the same record with 1-5. Same record as 1-5. But that doesn't mean that does not mean that they have a shot against the number 2 team in the country. Does not mean that. And then I try to run it, but we got a penalty on the play. We have a penalty on the play. And I'm changing the game onto the iPad here because some people like to stream college football games onto the platform, of course. Because I don't have cable and stuff like that. I don't know. But Duke is edging. Looks like an offsides penalty. Malik Murphy taking the ball, throws the screen, but will fall incomplete. I'd rather have it be incomplete than have it completed. Because if he would have catched that, he will lose yardage. He will lose yardage. He will lose yardage. And he's not doing well. 4 for 10, 21 yards. Not ideal. Not an ideal statistic. Play clock running down. The official is still in the way. We'll get the snap off. But they just lost a yard on that play. I don't know where you were running. Don't know where they were running on that play. Liberty and Lynx from WNBA. Liberty is seeking their first ever title. Nice. Receiver motion. 3rd and 6 for Duke. Murphy's taking it. He's going to throw in the middle. He has his man. gets a first down, he will be down at the 12. He will be down at the 12. We are about 5 minutes away till Oregon versus Purdue. We'll start the kickoff. So now they're in the red zone for Duke. Duke's defense is good, but the offense is kind of shaky. It's kind of shaky. Murphy handing it off. There's a flag on the play. Hold on. We have a flag on the play here. Offsides again for Florida State. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. So it's 1st and 5 again for Duke. Well, and no, he's going to throw it to the end zone. Tries to catch with one hand, but could not hold on. Incomplete for Duke. 2nd and 5 with 13 minutes left until halftime. Man, if Florida State keeps this up, Mike Norvell is going to get fired after this season. He will get fired after this season. He will get fired. So, 2nd and 5. Murphy in shotgun. He's going to hand it off. He'll gain 2. It'll be 2nd and 3. It will be 2nd and 3 for Duke. And then he throws a screen to him. Is that first? Are they going to give it to him? He's standing near the first down line. Do they move the sticks? No, they're saying he's short. Now here's a question. Do you go for it? You're right at the goal line. You're 4th and 1. You just need to get to the 1. You're at the 2. Do you go for it? I say, because you're not scoring a lot, screw it. Why not go for it? Why not go for it? And then Duke will call their timeout, their first timeout. So they can try to think of, okay, what do you want to do? You want to guarantee your points, make it 10-3, or you want to go for it, take a risky route, and be up multiple possessions, 14-3 at least. Make it 13-3 at least. What would you do if you are Manny Diaz of Duke? What would you do? All right. It's about to be 8, so I'll change one of the I'll change it to Oregon versus Purdue now. But it doesn't mean that Florida State and Duke on the line right here. See, does Diaz go for it, or do they kick a field goal? It looks like he may go for it. Really? Duke never won against Florida State ever? No, that can't be right. But they're going for it. Star Thomas gets first at least. Do he get the touchdown? One official say yes. Touchdown Duke. Is that a real statistic? Duke versus Florida State. History record. That's what? Since the two teams faced each other for the first time in 1992, Duke has never defeated Florida State. What? Wow. And Florida State right now losing. That is an improbable statistic. I have never seen that game. I mean, we've seen the Jets not beat the Eagles until last year, but 22 times? Holy shoot. What do you guys think of that? Hold on. Look at this. Hold on. I'm telling you, I'm not BSing. I am totally not BSing it. I'm totally not. Look at this shit. How is that possible? I never heard of that statistic ever. And yes, hello, Anthony. How are you doing? Yeah, I can't believe it either. That is ridiculous. Ryan Brown is the quarterback for. The uniforms look good. I'm a sucker for having blue, black and gold. That is crazy. But it does feel surprising it hasn't happened. Yeah, right? Like, it feels surprising. Like, I gotta... No, like, I need to... I gotta freaking post this on X. Like, I've never seen that statistic. I never seen that before. Wow. I don't know. I wonder if my dad... I wonder if my dad knows that. What if he does know that? That's freaking absurd. What in the hell? Wow. But, wow. Duke 0-22. Unbelievable. And Duke is going to kick it off to Florida State. And Florida State gets a decent kickoff return. That moon looks pretty. And West Lafayette in Indiana. Looks like Oregon is going to kick the ball. We'll kick it off. Purdue will receive in the first half. Oregon will receive in the second half. Ryan Walters, man, he has a freaking stepped up his game. All the Purdue fans see if they can get an upset against the number 2 Oregon Ducks. 2018. Oh, no, it's Oregon that's going to receive it. And that will be a touchback, and Oregon will get the ball first. And they just throw, and Brock Lynch just threw another interception. He just literally threw another interception. 3 turnovers in the first half for Florida State. Are you joking, Florida State? You're really that garbage? The linebacker was watching you the whole time. Play action for Gilbert. He's going to take it off to Tez Johnson on the swing route. And he'll gain 5 yards, but he will get hit at the Purdue side, but seems to be okay. Thank goodness. That was a hefty run, but oh my gosh. Florida State's cooked. Instant red zone for Duke. Oregon with 2nd and 5. He's going to hand it off to Jordan James. Jordan James going to the left side of the field. Will reach enough, hopefully, for the first down. And Duke is trying to run it, but they will get stuffed on the line. And yes, the officials will get Oregon the first down. Yeah, Oregon. Dylan Gabriel's gonna keep it for some reason. He will lose too. That was just play got nowhere. Don't know why you do that, but okay, whatever. 2nd down and 10 for Duke. Receiver in motion for Duke. Murphy is gonna take it, drop him back. He's going to throw for the end zone. Ball will fall incomplete. 2nd and 12 now for Oregon. Got receiver in motion. James in motion as well. Dylan Gabriel throws a deep right side. Finds Evan Stewart, and he will get the first down. Evan Stewart had a game last week against the Buckeyes. After when Trayshawn Holton got ejected for spitting on the Buckeye player in the first half. See here, both plays are going to happen at the same time. Murphy's going to hand the ball off on the 3rd and 10. We'll get 1 yard only. Dylan Gabriel, it's in shotgun. Now they're close to pit territory. Gabriel, he's going to chuck it deep right side field to Evan Stewart, and he catches it. And that is going to be a penalty on Purdue for pass interference. Evan Stewart with a great catch. Yeah, he was already grabbing his shoulder. He was already grabbing his arms when he was coming down. That's a great throw by Dylan Gabriel. Duke with the field goal. Their kick is good. 17-3 Duke over Florida State. And Oregon is at a 1st and goal opportunity at the 4. And he's going to hand this off to James. James spinning around, pushing, only gained a yard. It will be 2nd and goal for the Ducks. Oh, those freaking Fansville commercials. They're always a good laugh. 2nd and goal. Dylan Gabriel, 3 for 3 for 68 yards already. Pistol formation. Looks like that's going to be a false start for Oregon. Yep. So they're going to have the ball under 8. If you're wondering how I got this, well, after I left today, the special education department gave me a little get back, and this came along with it. So I thought that was a really cool deal. I was like, maybe over tonight's stream I can use that every time there's a penalty. So Right? Why not? Shotgun formation from the 8, Dylan Gabriel. James on his right. It sounds like Purdue is getting all fired up. James will take the run. James finds a hole, and he will cross the goal line. Nice touchdown, Oregon. Jordan James for 8 yards. The Ducks strike first. And the Mets just scored on the bottom of the 8th. It is 12-6 Mets. So hopefully they can survive. They can extend their chances at the World, making an appearance at the World Series for the first time in 9 years. And Oregon going the weird formation of like they always do, but they will go for a field goal. They will go for 1 this time. They usually go for 2, but they will go for 1. It's like a little tradition for Oregon a lot. But it is now a 7-0 game. Oregon over Purdue. What? Man. Great catch by Evan Stewart. That was a great catch by Stewart. And that led to a Jordan James touchdown for the Ducks to kick off Friday night on Fox. Yeah, they're testing the new helmet communications. Kind of like how the UFL does that with when Skip Holtz with the walkie-talkie and giving the play to like Adrian Martinez or Matt Corral. I wonder who's their quarterback's going to be this time when they want to forfeit the title of the UFL. Who will be their quarterback? Florida State's going to take the kickoff from their own end zone. And he's still escaping tackle. He's just spinning around like he's a washer. And they're bringing a new quarterback. Brock Glenn is benched. Luke Krummenhoek is the quarterback coming out. He's a new quarterback coming out as Glenn is getting benched. Luke Krummenhoek is the quarterback. I'll just call him Luke because that's a long last name. Because Florida State got to do something. He only hands it off. Florida State gets a decent run. Yeah, that would be a first down for the Seminoles at the 35. Hold on, I'm going to text. Hold on, I'm going to see if he knows. I'm going to text him. Against Florida State. I want to see if he knows. I swear, if he knows. Because my dad, and I hope he's listening, he's always the type of person that knows almost freaking everything. That was on first FBS team with 3 turnovers on 3 consecutive plays. Dude. Huh. He said, I'm not sure if I knew that. Well, that's new to him too, because I never knew that. That's ridiculous. Luke is dropping back from Florida State. He finds the run, but he's going to get sacked as a Duke player chased behind him. That was just good run blocking for the Ducks on that touchdown for Jordan James. Duke has got a good defense. Oregon will kick it off. And Purdue is going to call a fair catch, so they will have it on their 25-yard line. Brian Brown will come in as quarterback for Purdue. We have a 3rd and 11 situation for Florida State. Player motion for Florida State. He's going to take the snap, and he's going to scramble to his right. He's still looking, and he makes a spin move, but only gains like around 5 yards. Purdue, Brown is shotgun formation, receiver in motion. He will take the handoff, and he's only going to gain about 2 yards on the play. Yeah, like I never knew that fact until now. Crazy. Duke never beat Florida State. And Duke will have their drive started from inside the 10, doing an end around for Purdue. Purdue will get the first down. We'll get out at the 40. That was a good end around run for Purdue. Purdue, looking for an upset tonight against the number 2 team in the country of Oregon Ducks. Player motion again. He's going to hand out to the running back. He's actually going to keep it. Brown's going to keep it. But he's actually going to gain 5 yards on the play, and that's a decent gain for Purdue. So it will be 2nd down and 5 for the Boilermakers. Well, 45 couldn't make that tackle. But 44 on Oregon couldn't make that tackle right there. Could have made that tackle right there. 2nd down and 5 at the 43. Brown shotgun, of course. He's going to hand it off. And a flea flicker in play. He's looking. He doesn't see a man open. He's going to scramble to his left. And he's going to pump fake it. And he's going to jump dive to see he gets first down. It looked like he did get the first down. It looked like he did get a first down. I am pretty sure that was the first down. But Oregon with the double coverage, not great. Shout out number 9 getting a good coverage. He was waving, hey, I'm open. That was really close to a first. It could be close. Are they going to call? I think they're going to give it to him. No, they did not. It's 3rd and 1 for Purdue. So, play action. And Brown's going to get sacked. And that is Matoya Ugalele. And yes, that is DJ's brother on Oregon. That's DJ's brother. Like, he didn't even bother. Like, he knew there was a guy in his face, and he just did not bother to, there's a guy in my face. I must throw it away. Never thought of that. There was nobody open. Besides, he was still in the tackle box, so he kind of can't do that. Purdue's going to punt it. Ted Johnson's going to call fair catch, but the ball is going to bounce backwards a little bit, so they're going to take it around maybe the 21. It's the duck mascot. That duck is so unhinged. Was so unhinged on College Game Day. He's amazing. Such a good duck. He had a College Game Day sign that just says Sabrina Carpenter, call me back. And then Sabrina Carpenter answers back. He's like, I changed my phone number. It was just great. Wow. So apparently Duke, their largest lead ever was 17-13 or just by 14 points. If they choke this against Florida State, that's just sad for Duke since they cannot beat Florida State for their lives. Wait, so their first matchup was 1992. So it has been 32 years. 32 years of not winning against Florida State. The world we live in. What are we living in? That's Arn Thomas on the run. He's going to get stuffed 3rd and 9. That's a 3-and-out for Florida State. Florida State has pinned Duke right where they want them to be. Right where they want them to be. And I hear a lot of Mr. G, Gavin are doing, they're streaming, I believe. They're streaming on watching like a horror movie, I believe. If I am not mistaken. I don't know if they're doing that right. I don't know if they're doing it right now, but Duke did a punt, and Florida State's going to have it on their own 44. That's at least a decent punt from punting to your own end zone. Yeah, Nebraska, Indiana. That's a good Big Ten matchup. That would be a nice game. Ooh, Colorado, Arizona. Ooh, Pac-12 teams going against each other. 2009, Oregon beats Purdue 38-36. Is that the only time? They said it's the only time. They said it's the only time these two. This was last time. Yeah, so I think Oregon has it on their own 21. Florida State got a 3-yard gain, 2nd down, 7 now. From the 20, from Oregon has the ball on their own 20. Takes it to 18. Oregon, he has a run, 30, 35. He will get down to the 40. What a good catch and run from Sadiq. Sadiq with a good catch and run for 20. Really good run. Gain of 19. 3rd and 1 for Florida State. Dylan takes a snap. Dylan's looking. He's going to scramble to his right. And he's going to throw it right side. And what a catch. Did he get the feet down? They're saying yes, he did. Not only Florida State just got the 1st down, but it was a good catch for Oregon. Yeah, that's a catch. He got that foot down. That was a great catch. That's a spectacular catch. Florida State now in Duke territory at the 44. Luke is looking. He's throwing very deep left in the middle. And, incomplete. Double coverage. Incomplete in the end zone. And Oregon will get a 4-yard gain on the Purdue. Oh, dude, Florida State player had in his hands and he freaking drop it, dude. You had to catch it, dude. Come on. Would have been 1-possession game. Dan Gabriel, he's going to hand it off to Jordan James. Jordan James spins, and that spin kept him up just enough for the 1st down for Oregon. Luke in shotgun formation. He's going to hand it off. He'll gain around, running back will gain 4 on the play. And we have an injured Boilermaker on the field. 17th drop this season, man. Looks like Florida State can't catch anything. Yeah, that's another problem. It's like not only are you dealing with a crappy quarterback, but you're also dealing with crappy receivers that can't catch, just like what happened at that end zone right there for Florida State. They could have been up 17-10 by now if they needed to. So right now we're in an injury timeout for Oregon and Purdue. So we're going to focus on Florida State and Duke for the moment. Luke on the 41, 37. He's going to drop back. He's looking, and he's going to get sacked. But hold up now. We got a flag on the field. We got a flag on the field. Personal foul, Hands to the face onto Duke. Oh, Duke. Oh, Duke, you mess. Yep. Right there. Hands to the face right there. Nope. Can't not allow that. That's an automatic first down for Florida State. You cannot do that, my friend. You can't do that. We got another flag for false start? Looks like it could be that case. Yeah, false start again. False start on Florida State. But yeah, 4th and 15. Luke dropping back. He's looking green grass. He's running. Ooh, he gets hit hard as he was trying to slide. He got sandwiched by 2 Duke players. 2 Duke players just colliding into one opponent. This season, 6 different starting offensive lines through 7 games, and 9 different players started at least one game. Okay. 2nd 11 to the 32. At the 32, empty backfield for Florida State. Luke is going to draw back, and he's going to get sacked again. That's an 8-yard loss for Florida State. And looks like the guy that was injured is walking to the field just fine. You see a Hawaiian Chiefs jersey. That is George Karlaftis jersey for Purdue. He's a freaking heck of a player. He's a heck of a player on that team. 1st and 10 at Purdue's 35 for Oregon. Drop back for Gabriel. He's going deep. Too high for his receiver. That will be the first incompletion for Dylan Gabriel for the night. That was just too high. I get what he was trying to throw at that ball, but that was just a tad high. So 2nd down and 10 for Oregon. Sadiq in motion. He's going to throw it to Tez Johnson. Tez Johnson's a speedster. Blocks are up ahead of him. He won't get it up for the first down. Tez Johnson's a new number 1 receiver. He has to step up after Troy Franklin left. And that was a quick throw too. Like the moment he did a play action to Noah Winnington, he just immediately threw it to Tez. Speaking of Winnington, he's going to get the handoff, finds the room up the middle, gets the first down, and he will be inside the 10 around the 8 or 9 yard line. 1st and goal for the Ducks. And here's that tempo. He's going to hand it off to Noah again. Mainly gained nothing on that play, which is totally fine. That's totally fine. Anyway, 2nd and goal. Play action to Jordan James. Dylan's going to keep running it. He's going to throw it to him anyways. Are they going to call a touchdown? No, he's saying he's short. He did catch it, but it'll say he is short. Ooh. I will double check that just in case. Good throw. Yeah, that he's short. I know he's stepping in the end zone, but the ball is out of the end zone. So that will not be a touchdown for the Ducks. But third and goal. But they're gonna review it. But I just think that's not touchdown. I just don't think so. Oklahoma State. I mean, Oklahoma State, like if I like going back to my rankings on Oklahoma State, like Oklahoma State and Utah, man, they're not doing well. Like they're both unranked. Right now, it's run by Texas Tech, Iowa State, and BYU. Like that is literally anybody right now. Did he just do another interception? Okay, they're calling it incomplete. I was about to say Florida State. Most wins without a loss by one current Power 4 team versus another in a poll area. Wow. Since 1936. I never knew Florida State never beated Duke. Florida State never lost to Duke. Never lost to Duke. And Florida State's going to go for a long field goal. That's 53 yards. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was short. Florida State kicks it, and that attempt is good. Oregon will lose the timeout because they challenged it, but they did not get what they wanted. Good kick from Florida State. So now it's 17-6 belonging to Duke. So now Purdue is going to get the crowd pumped up so they can stop Oregon literally right at the goal line. Dylan gave us under center. And James bulldozes in. They're going to call it. And they're saying he is short. Uh-oh. If I was knowing Lanning, I have a feeling he might go for that. That's kind of reviewable again. That does look like it could be touchdown Oregon, but with all those bodies are blocking the ball, you have no idea if it's in the way. But Oregon's going to go for it again. And the timeout will be taken. Timeout will be taken. Don't know who called the timeout. Oh, they're going to review. They're reviewing it again. They're reviewing the play again. Like it looked like it to me. That looked like he's in the end zone. It's just at that angle when they're showing it from the sideline, it's kind of tough. Can't really see that, especially with all those players just in the dog pile. Yeah. Oregon's going for it. Once again. Because knowing Dan Lanning, he takes risks. Some of them I do like, some of them I just don't. And Oregon's just calling another timeout. They got one timeout now. They called a timeout, even though they just lost a challenge. And Duke just got fourth down now. And it looks like Florida State wants to get it back before halftime is up. Man, that blackout at Purdue is crazy. It's actually kind of insane. Kind of insane, to be honest. No wonder it's dangerous to play them at night. All right, 4th and goal. Dylan Gabriel in the center. He's going to hand it off to James. James goes for it. Are they going to call touchdown? They say touchdown, Oregon. Jordan James, his second touchdown of the night. I told you, Dan Lanning is a risk taker. He will go for that. Knowing him and what he's been doing with Oregon for the past 3 years, he will do that. He does do that. And of course, Oregon will come back together. Florida State's punting it, and Oregon's extra point is good. Oregon takes an early 14-0 lead over Purdue. Florida State will have it around their own 30 with one timeout with 38 seconds. That could be doable to make it a one-possession game for Florida State and Duke. With 3.5 minutes left between Oregon and Purdue. See, what can Florida State do? What can they do? What can they do? All right, Luke is going to be in shotgun from the 30. He's going to take the snap, and he's rolling to his right. He's going to throw a check down to his running back. The running back will be stopped out of bounds with a gain of around 4 on the play. That does stop the clock with 30 seconds remaining. You're sagging down at 6. They need to get more yardage. You could kick a long field goal from earlier, so why not get to that kind of field goal range? Luke, he's going to run it, but he's going to get sacked. He will gain no yards. They got to use a timeout now. They're forced to use that timeout right now. Because Florida State needs to put up their points. They've used a final timeout. Duke has 2 timeouts remaining. Yeah, Penn State and Ohio State are in the bye week. But who expects Iowa State in the top 10? I did not expect them to be in the top 10 of all teams. I condemn them. And we'll condemn them for that. I will condemn them for that. I approve it. I approve it. 3rd down 6. They need a first down so they can stop the clock temporarily and get everybody set up before they start the clock again. Florida State Drop it back. Luke, he's going to throw it in the middle. He does get the first down. That's good. That will stop the clock temporarily at the 42. 20 seconds remaining. You only have a few seconds to get ready. Clock continues running down. 17, 16, keeps going down. Luke will take the snag. You need to get another first down again. Goes to deep, pass right down side field, but he freaking dropped it again. Do they not have these? Do Florida State receivers not have these hands that God gave them? Apparently, they don't. They don't have the hands that God gave them. Hits him right in his hands, and he freaking dropped that. Dude. Can't catch a pass that was in the end zone. Then you drop that. 18 this season for Florida State, tied for 5th most. Jeez Louise, their offense is garbage. And he gets sacked, and that's going to be halftime with Duke leading 17-6. For the next 20 minutes or so, we're going to focus on Oregon and Purdue right now. Ryan Brown, and who looks like we got a false start penalty. Pre-snap penalty, at least. They're consulting. They're saying, is it a false start? Or it will be offsides, encroachment, or a neutral zone infraction? And they're going to call it false start on to Purdue. 3 minutes and 34 seconds remaining in the first quarter between Oregon and Purdue. You guys are just joining. Duke and Florida State just hitting the halftime. And apparently, Duke has never beaten Florida State. So we're witnessing history for them tonight. Purdue's going to hand it off. Brown's going to hand it off. And that's going to be a decent run. He's going to gain 14. He'll be short of a first down. But that was a dang good run for Purdue. That was a great run. Wow. Great run. It was Reggie Love. That's the running back's name. Reggie Love. And they do give it to him for the first down. Love's going to take it again. And Love is only going to gain a yard at the 36-yard line. It'll be second and 8. 2.5 minutes left until the first quarter ends. So Purdue has it going with the run game. I will say they have it going with the run game. Receiver in motion. They're gonna hand it off to Love, and Love is going to stay on his feet. He will get down. It's gonna be right before the first down mark, and he'll be down at the 44, which is a yard shy of a first. Just a yard short, and that trip up was important for Ducks. If it wasn't, he would have gotten a lot bigger yards than that. Reggie Love already pulling up numbers in the running game. It's like we're going up Ashton Genty again back in week 2 for the Ducks. Tight end in motion. They're going to hand it off to Love again, and oh my goodness, he just breaking tackle. It's hard to get down. Now they're at the Oregon's 40. Big gain. That was 16 yards for Reggie Love. He is running all over that Oregon defense. He's just running, and could have been a face mask right there. I'm surprised the official did not call that one. Surprised he did not call a face mask on the Ducks. They have yet to pass. They did nothing but run in the ball. This is their 10th rush right now. Their 10th rush. It looks like we might get one more play before the end of the first quarter. feel like that game was quicker than that game was a lot quicker than what Florida State and Duke has. It's been a while. It's like almost two. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. No passing yards for Duke, but damn, they're running the ball. Ryan Brown, empty backfield. They're going to fake the end around. He's going to keep it, but he will lose 5 yards on the play. That was a great defensive work from Oregon. And we have reached the end of the first quarter. Oregon leading 14-0 against their Boilermakers of Purdue. Definitely not a game out of reach for Purdue, of course. They had going with the run game. Oregon's got to make some good adjustments to stop that run game. And they can't stop the run game at times, not stopping Reggie Love. Then that is going to be game for the Ducks. And they're talking about the halftime show about the SEC powerhouse matchup. Alabama loses this. It's game. That their CFP chances are mainly kind of done. Well, more than enough. Their chances at the SEC championship game, it's pretty much zip to none. Because LSU is rising up. Alabama may have tiebreaker over Georgia, but if they win and Georgia win, if they lose but Georgia wins, Georgia can just climb right back up there. Ole Miss lost twice, so they're kind of out of that conversation now, which is kind of sad to hear. Right now, it's either between Texas, Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, or LSU for the shot at the SEC championship. It's their shot now. Oh, man, I love that Big Ten. Man, I love the Big Ten commercials. Really cool. But, yeah, the Red River rivalry was just a beat down. Texas beat down Michigan. Again, I don't know why Michigan is still ranked. Like, have both Army and Navy be ranked over Michigan. Have Michigan be unranked. It's like Alabama in the CFP. It's like that fly you cannot shoo away. They're just there all the time. Tired of it. I'm just getting sick and tired of Michigan just still ranked, even though they got beaten the crap out of them by Washington and Texas. Especially losing an unranked Washington team. So you went from 10 to 12, but it's like, how the heck did this happen? Yeah, they're at the University of Texas. Oh, Corso, we love you, but man, like he needs to retire. Just for his like health, like his well-being. That's kind of what we need for him. We want him to be good. We want him to be better. Kind of can't do that if, you know, we can't keep doing that. Sorry, we had at the start of the second quarter. But yeah, number 55 for Oregon. I don't know what 55 Purdue was doing. He did not he wasn't aware that he was coming up and see Ryan Brown trying to run. He failed his assignment. Failed the assignment of who he needed to block. because 55, man, Harmon just shot that gap. He shot that gap. So we have 3rd and 10 from Oregon's 40. See your emotion. They're going to actually do a pass this time. And Brown is going to throw it away. And we'll be 4th down and 10 from Oregon's 40. What are their... I think they're just going to punt it, maybe. I would think they're probably going to punt it. And see, he's just right there. Like, number 8 was covered. Number 7 was covered. Like, those players are just covered. Just well done coverage from the Oregon secondary. And Oregon almost blocked the punt. And you're going to do a little punch. Oh, boy. Yep. And Oregon will have to start from their own 1. Are we going to get a safety? Are we going to get a safety tonight? Are we going to get a safety? This is going to get interesting. That is going to get interesting. Yeah, that was a great punt. Good punt from Purdue. I'm going to hand it off. Oh, no, they're going to throw it to Tess Johnson. And Tess Johnson, he's going to roll it. He will get the 1st down, and he'll get past to around the 18. 1st down Ducks. Now the fear of a safety is no longer there. Purdue was thinking they're going to run up the middle with Jordan James. Jordan James is known for being a physical runner, but with a speedy guy like Tess Johnson, it's like the offense knew that, okay, Tess Johnson's a speedster. So get a short pass to him and see he can work his way outside so he can gain more yardage. I think that's a good play design. Well play design for the Ducks. Tess Johnson in motion. Gabriel handing off to James. James with a big hole, and he was going to get only 9 on the ground. So we're going to have 2nd and 1 for the Ducks. Or they're going to give it to him. Okay, I thought he was going to be 1 yard short. But hey, who the hell did I care? Who the hell do I care? Who do I care? Anyways, play action. Gabriel, he's going to throw good route, but Evan Stewart, he had his knee down, was making the catch, but regardless, still 1st down for the Ducks. Evan Stewart is becoming a reliable number 2 receiver. Yep, knee down. Yep, I agree. That is where he will be down at. We have a trip set on the bottom of the screen. That's probably going to be a wide receiver screen. Tess Johnson, now it's quads, which it is. They're going to give it to Johnson, and he's going to make a move. He'll gain 9. And see, I just saw that coming. And look, if you just know the formation they're at, and they're hurrying it up again. Quads again. All receivers to the left. Nobody on the right. Gabriel throws it to the left, and he gets Sadiq. And Sadiq, he's rolling all the way to the other side. Past the 20. He gets past the 15. He'll be down at the 12. Sadiq with the catch and run. I don't know what his first name is, but man, he's becoming a good target tonight. Hold on. Who is Sadiq? Who is Sadiq? And another Purdue player is down on the field. Kenyon Sadiq is the player's name. And number 14 was Justice Love. Justice Love. And Reggie Love already has 4 carries for 40 yards. 4 carries for 40 yards. Well played. That's man. BYU is a team I never expected to be undefeated so far. Kalani needs to take. Man. He was 9-0 in 2020. And that was with Zach Wilson under center. BYU keep this up. They win. Hold on. What is BYU? Who does BYU have on their remaining schedule? Who do they have under their schedule? Hold on. Let's go standings. Because BYU, they're in first. Iowa State is right behind them. I wonder, do they play each other, though? That is the question. So BYU has, hold up. They have Oklahoma State, which is tonight, UCF, Utah, Kansas, Arizona State, and Houston. So they do not play Iowa State. But I would say their toughest test could be between Utah, depending on, especially Utah, the Holy War. It's definitely a game they needed to win. In Arizona State, man, that's your big threat. If you want to play in the Big Ten, you got to win. Obviously, win out your games, but also you got to win your Holy War against Utah, and you have to beat Arizona State. They are your bigger threat. Those two teams are your biggest threat. Big threats. Big Ten is a fun conference, though. It's such a fun conference. Oregon second. Liberty, Western Kentucky, Conference USA, Buffalo and Ohio in the MAC. UNLV and Boise State, I think they play next week, actually. So that's a good one. A really great one. Louisiana, Monroe, Louisiana. My Lord. Both teams from Louisiana and the Sun Belt doing really well. And Taz Johnson with a little end around, it looks like. I think he's short. Not short. He gets first down, but I think he's short. No, just a little pass to him. Rely on his speed. Oh, maybe. That can be touchdown. He wasn't touched out of bounds quite yet. It could be touchdown. They're going to review it. They will review it. That can be that. Yeah, we'll definitely review that. That can be touchdown for Johnson. Oh yeah, the Allstate commercial where I just on the halftime show, Florida State and Duke commercial, where they're just at the University of Oregon tailgating. The guy brought a duck to eat, and then there's a duck mascot. He's like, "What the hell, man?" See my Brera. You see my Brera only doing this. You know it's a touchdown. You know that's a touchdown going to be called. Like that has to be touchdown for Oregon. Still checking. That looked like touchdown. That really needs to be touchdown. Yeah, see, he's trying. Yeah, so like if you're the official and you're like, here's the thing. if you're like the official, like here's like the ball, right? And you're the official that's looking directly in front or behind. It's kind of hard from behind, hard to tell. That's hard to tell. And then there it is. Touchdown, Oregon. Taz Johnson. Taz Johnson with the teddy. With that titty. I like seeing that. I'll just wipe it when I get a chance. And the extra point for Oregon, it is good. 21-0 Oregon. Dominant first half so far for the Ducks. And looks like we're about to go to the second half between Florida State and Duke. Duke, 3 sacks, 5 tackles for losses, 1 forced fumble, and 2 INTs. And they got all 17 points off those turnovers. Well, they had the last 2 games when they had those turnovers. They got zip. No points off of that. No point off of that. Let's see. Oh, man. Oh, man. The Krabby Patty. What do you guys think about the Krabby Patty? The Krabby Patty meal. I never tried it. I haven't tried it. I haven't really tried it. Like, I just never had a chance to go to Wendy's in a bit. A lot of the fries, I do like the burgers, of course. Florida, wait, what just happened? Florida State, I was looking away from 1 second, and Florida State just got a touchdown? Was it a kickoff? There has to be a kickoff return, right? Freaking what? 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 I was looking away for like 30 seconds, and then that happened? Hold the freaking phone, my friend. Oh my God. Yeah. Kickoff return for a touchdown, 95 yards. So we have a 1-point contest. We have not 1 point, but 1 possession game. Dude, you're blowing this opportunity away. You're blowing history away, my friend. What are you doing, Duke? What are you doing? What are you doing, my friend? That'll give you some motivation to start the second half. Oh, yeah, by the way, that's a 99-yard drive. This is the first 99-yard drive for a touchdown since November 4th, 2023 against Cal. We'll miss playing Cal. I will miss playing. I will definitely miss playing teams like Cal and the other guys. Kind of nibbled me a little bit. Dude, what the heck? And Oregon going with a squib kick, and that's going to go out of bounds. Yep. And that's going to be a kick out of bounds. go. Look how much cat hair he has on me. Good Lord. It'll be second down and 5 for Duke. They're going to give it to the running back, and Florida State missed a tackle. He'll gain 3 on the ground. It'll be 3rd and 2 on the play. Purdue Brown's going to keep it, but Oregon just swarmed him. We'll lose several yards. Oregon's defense coming to play. Coming to play. And Duke's got to make sure Florida State can't score again. They gotta keep extending the lead before Florida State comes out of left field and beats them. They're gonna a Wildcat. It was Star Thomas gets the snap. He runs for the first. A little bit of trickery for Duke. Second down 11 for Purdue. Play clock winding down from 3, 2, and 1. And they're going to call a timeout. And Purdue's going to call a timeout. And the Guardians have scored. It's 3-2 Yankees. Yankees lead the series 2-1. But RBI single from Naylor. And that was what's happened. How they got 3-2. Excuse me. Second down 11 for Purdue. And it's also second down for Duke. Empty backfield for Duke. Shotgun formation for Purdue. Murphy's going to hand out. They're going to do it reverse. And he's going to throw it. And he's going to make the catch. First down, Duke. Good reverse trickery. Brown's going to drop back. He's going to throw it down the field. Receiver makes a catch. That is first down for the Boilermakers. First down, Boilermakers. And that receiver is slowly getting up, and he's going to limp his way down the sideline. And Duke with a big gain, and they're going to get down to the 25. They know it's like, oh, crap, we really need to beat Florida State for the first time. So it has to happen now. Good catch. That was a good catch for Purdue right there. Checking on him. Looks like he's doing okay, I guess. First down and 10 from the 48 near midfield. Right around midfield. Browns are going to keep it. And he's running it. And he's going to throw it. That ball is caught. Gain of 8 for Purdue. There's a gain of 8 for Purdue. That was just a great catch, and make sure one of the Oregon players does not get the ball anywhere at all. So second down 2. We have around 10 minutes left until halftime in West Lafayette, Indiana. Player motion for Purdue. Brown's going to hand it off. And that Purdue's going to get the first down. He'll be down around the 36. And Duke just lost some yards on the play. And the Mets have won against the Dodgers. The series is now 3-2 Dodgers. We'll have a game 6 in the future. But yeah, the running game is what's running is their strong suit now for Purdue. That's what they got to do. And they're beating Oregon on that. So they keep running. They can produce something. And that's how you can overcome the Oregon defense. It might be looking at a clip like, this is what Ashton Genty did. We need to do what Genty did. And there's Brown, and look at him. He got the first down. Yeah, at the 24 now for Purdue. Oregon just not knowing who's running it, where they needed to go. Man, look at all that green grass is right there. And Duke is going to attempt a 43-yard attempt, and one of the Oregon players is limping towards the sideline. Duke is going to attempt a 43-yard field goal attempt. And Duke is going to take the snap, and the kick is up, and it's good. So now, still one possession game, but Duke will lead now by 7 as they lead 20-13. First and 10 for Purdue at the 24. Play action. Brown running for his life, and he's running towards the sideline. All the green grass on the right side will not get the first down, but that's still a good amount of yardage for Browning. Like, Oregon's just allowing him to run freely as he pleases. The run game is what's killing the Ducks at this point. Yes, they're leading 21-0, but they can't do anything. But they can't really do anything if they can't stop the run. Brown is doing work. Reggie Love is doing the work. Like, any running back is doing the work. Or when they do those reverses. Their running game is their strength. Oh, ball with a snap. But he still caught it. But Brown's going to get sacked for a loss for a couple yards. By 2 EOT. He just wasn't paying attention. He wasn't prepared. He wasn't prepared to look. And then he has to figure out, okay, crap, what do I do? Do I just run in? And then he just gets sacked right there. So it's 3rd and 4 for Purdue. Empty backfield, so make sure you do not have him run. And he's going to throw it away to the right side. He had him open. He had a duck beaten. If he wasn't pressured, he can just throw a beautiful rainbow throw on the right side, down sideline, touchdown. That was touchdown. And he missed the throw. That was touchdown. He wasn't looking for the ball. It was a real route. Would have been touchdown for Purdue. Because he had him beaten. He got him. He was torching him. He was running away from him. And Purdue's field goal for 36, no good. It was such a good drive too, man. I know I'm an Oregon fan, but Purdue was producing a good drive. They were producing a good drive with the run game. If they can utilize the run game, there's something they can have for the rest of the season and also for the near future if you have these returning players like Ryan Brown, for example. All when he needed to run the ball. So, really good. So, that's really good for the driver. Purdue just did not produce points. All right. So Florida State will get the ball at the 30. And we have a one possession game, 20-13, Duke over Florida State. Duke has yet to beat Florida State ever since their first matchup in 1992. So this is a must-win for Duke. But also a must-win for Florida State if they want to be bowl eligible this year. Audibling for Florida State. Luke is going to take the snap. He's going to hand it off. And the running back will only gain around 3 on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 7. Around 3.5 minutes left of the 3.5 minutes left of the third quarter between Duke and Florida State. Liberty's behind by 1 point to win their first WNBA title. Luke fakes the pitch even though there's nobody there. And Luke is going to throw it all the way out of bounds. Incomplete. It will be 3rd and 6 for the Seminoles. Croman Hook. A little bit of a hole, but okay. You do you, officials. You do you. You do you. You do you. Croman Hook. Luke Croman Hook takes a snap. 3rd and 6. He's looking. He's finding a place to run. He tries to run, but he's going to be 2 yards short of a first down. And it looks like they could be punting away. I like this whistle a lot now. Yeah, hold you. It's not cold outside because remember. So I gotta tell you about later over the ice ball. Ooh, a lot of stuff's running for Purdue. Whittington trying to make a run, but he will lose a yard or not get anything. Punt coming in for Florida State. Oh, and he's gonna take a beating, and he did not call fair catch, and he got drilled. Dang. 2nd down and 10 for Oregon from the 20. Dylan Gabriel will drop back. He's looking. Still looking. He's going to throw it to Whittington, and he's only going to gain about 5 yards on the play. But now you have a 3rd and 5 for Oregon with about 6 minutes left until halftime. That feels kind of quick, if I'm being kind of honest. I don't know. Maybe it's just my thoughts. But yeah, 3rd and 5. Evan Stewart in motion. Evan Stewart, Dylan Gabriel, audibling. They're audibling. And here's Whittington in motion. No, throw to the middle. Yes, his man. That's Tess Johnson. That's the first down with the gain of 7 for the Ducks. So, you're going to hand it off to Whittington. Whittington's only going to get a yard on the play, so it'll be 2nd down and 9. 5 minutes left until halftime between Oregon and Purdue. So, 2nd down 9 at the 32. And it off to Jordan James. And James does find a hole, but you're only going to get about maybe around 5-6 yards on the play. I say 5-6 yards. Jacoby Myers is listed as doubtful against the Rams. Yeah, so 6 yards is 3rd and 3 for the Ducks. 4 minutes now remaining in the second quarter. Oh, I'm shaking when I'm fidgeting with my legs. Empty backfield for Dylan Gabriel. James in motion. Dylan dropping back, and he's going to throw it in the middle. Oh, that was a great bat down for Purdue. Incomplete. That was a great defensive play from Purdue. Great play. Great play. That was just good timing. That was just perfect for Purdue. Now Oregon punting for the first time tonight. Incomplete for Duke. Oregon will punt it. Oh, is that going to be roughing the punter? That was way late. Hold on. He just straight up tackled the punter. Is that going to be roughing the punter? Oh, wow. Okay, so they're saying there's no foul on the play, but through this ball. So right now we're 3rd and 9 situation for Duke. Florida State still managing to hang on against Duke. They really want to make sure they do not lose to Duke for the first time. Sometimes history is meant to be broken. Malik Murphy dropping back. He's going to throw to the left side. He does catch it, but not enough for the first down. And here comes Brown on the top left, and Uguayale is going to get sandwiched. He will lose several yards on the run. Yeah, they're trying to do these QB runs, but Oregon is putting them where they have them. They're putting Purdue in their place for these types of runs. Most of the time, like they're just surrounding Ryan Brown on the play. And there's a Matayo Uguayale just catching up to him. Like he can't go back. Duke is going to go with the punt. And Florida State's going to take it from the 32. Ryan Brown is scrambling, and he's going to get tackled. Only gain of 1 yard. Florida State's going to have it from the 30. And we have 2.5 minutes left until halftime in Purdue. That was just a good defensive play. So we have 3rd down and 12 for Purdue. Oregon got the ball first. They might gonna wind it down until to the 2-minute warning. And that's gonna happen. 2-minute warning at Purdue. The running back of Florida State will get the carry, but he's gonna gain only none to 1. Well, yeah, the ACC standings is interesting. From undefeated teams to 1-loss teams. Clemson, Miami, Pitt, SMU, Syracuse, Louisville, Virginia, and Virginia Tech. And also Duke, of course, because they really haven't played a lot of conference opponents, but they're still in the conversation. They got to play Miami and Clemson. Luke is going to take the snap. He's dropping back. He throws it towards his right side of the sidelines. He does catch it. He's going to be gain of 7. It will be 3rd and 2 for the Seminoles. Oh, yeah, that's a catch. So, stuffed run for 3rd and 2. Duke's defense they're just saying, no, Just no. They're strapping it in. They want their first win against Florida State. They really need that Florida State win. Big time. Big time. 6 tackles for losses for Duke tonight. Your defense is something. It can be something great. I mean, it could be something great against like Clemson or Miami, but I just highly doubt they can win it. Because yes, it's like the defense is doing fine, but what about the offense? Can your offense keep up with Clemson's and Miami's? That's a bigger question. Can your offense keep up with Miami's and Clemson's? Because that's how you're going to win. Because that is how you need to win that's how you need to go to 10 for the conference title in the ACC. With the teams with the 7 other teams I mentioned. Florida State's now going to punt it. And they're going to punt it away. Deep punt. Let it bounce. Letting it bounce. Roll it inside the 10 now. And it will be around the 8-yard line. So nice field position, Florida State. Duke is going to start deep from their own territory. But hang on. We got a penalty on the field. During the 12 for Purdue, 2-minute warning. And hold on again. We got a penalty on Purdue. False start on the Boilermakers. There's still good Florida State fan. Officials still discussing on Florida State. They're saying timeout, probably. But 3rd and 17 now for Purdue. From their 10. Brown, he's going to run it. Man, he keeps on running the dang ball. Good Lord. He will take it to the 21. But for 11 yards, but that's not going to be enough for the first down. So Oregon will have it. See if they can get a 2-minute drive. See if they can achieve their 2-minute drive for that score. And Purdue will get the ball at halftime. So that is where we are at, ladies and gentlemen. That is just where we are at. So 4th down to 6 for Purdue. Yep, 4th and 6 for Purdue. And he's going to punt it. Fair catch will be called. It will be around the 43. So, decent field position for Oregon. Oh my goodness, defensive coordinator. Is that the defensive coordinator for Oregon, Tosh? Oh my. Look like he really wants his team to be doing good. All right. 1:44 left with 1 timeout for the Ducks. And then off to James. James gets to the middle. And you'll be at Purdue territory at the 49. Every time I say James, I think of Michael James in from 2009 to 2011. Oregon. He was a beast. He was a beast in college. He was 3rd in the Heisman vote. Gabriel dropping back. Finds, it looks like that is Taz Johnson. He'll get to the 40. That will stop the clock temporarily for the Ducks. Tez Johnson with 7 catches and 67 yards for a touchdown. For the 41, Gabriel's going to throw a deep right side. It looks like that's a miscommunication right there between Gabriel and his receiver. That was not ideal. And they will flag it because that is intentional grounding. Yes, he may throw it out of bounds, but the problem was he was still inside the tackle box. It was just a miscommunication between him and his receiver. So it'll be second down to 25 for the Ducks. So that's an L. That's an L for that drive so far for Oregon. They just gotta communicate better with what routes they're gonna run. Because technically he was going for him, but the ball did out of bounds. He was inside the tackle box. That is intentional grounding. And dude with a catch on 2nd and 9 gets the first down. They will have it just out of the 20, like 21-yard line. So, 3rd and 18. Yeah. Well, Stein is the offensive coordinator for the Oregon. Yeah, I was about to say 2nd and 18. I'm like, yeah. Thank you. 1st and 10, Duke with 3 minutes left until the end of the 3rd quarter. Star Thompson with the run. He's running the outside. He will get the first down, and he's going to get more. But, of course, there will be a penalty on the play. 3rd and 18, Dylan Gabriel. He's rolling to his left. He's going to roll it deep to his left. Throws it too high, and it's intercepted by Purdue. Purdue's taking it to the... But wait, hold on. The play was blown dead. Okay, no, actually, never mind. His knee did touch the ground. They will call the play dead, but too high for Tez Johnson. Knee touch the ground. Interception for Purdue. Dylan Gabriel threw that thing too high for Tez Johnson. And you have Love open further down. Gabriel's got to make a better decision. He had to make a better decision. So 1 turnover for Oregon for tonight. 1st and 20, that holding penalty probably. But they're going to get the yards right back. Golly, man. You just got that yardage right back for Duke. So from the 26 of Purdue, Brown, he's going to... Oh, that's going to be incomplete, right? Yep, incomplete. His arm did go forward. Total sense. But that was just a good defense. That was just good pressure. Harmon is just doing Harmon things. Like he's just doing his thing. Second down 10. He's going to hand it off to Reggie and hand it off to running back. He gets a first down. Hurdles a man. He gets down around the 46-yard line. They're going to run it. That's going to stop the clock temporarily. Well, Oregon. Well, for Purdue, at least. Looks like a pass incomplete for Duke. 4th and 3 now. Brown, he's looking, he's getting pressure off his back foot, gets the man, but he catches and fumbles the ball, and Oregon will recover at midfield. So Purdue gets a turnover. So Oregon turns over. Now Purdue has turned it over with a catch and a fumble. Like he catches it, but then just did not have better ball security. Oregon will get into 15, so they will get some points on the board. They will potentially get points on the board. Wow. That was a strip fumble by Jeffrey Bassa. Jeffrey Bassa with the fumble. Florida State once again have to drive at the 25-yard line. Zero motion for Florida State. Looks like Brock Glenn is popping back, so they're just alternating quarterbacks at this point. The running back will get the first down with a screen or a swing pass. Dylan Gabriel is going to drop back. Blaze is coming strong, and that's going to be a big sack for Purdue. And I think that's going to kill this drive for Oregon. Might as well go to halftime at this point. I think you just let it go to halftime. That was a good defensive stop. That was a good drive killer from Purdue. Really good drive. This is a really good stop. So Oregon and Purdue are now at halftime. So what that means now with these double college games or double games in general, we're going to spend the next 20 minutes focusing on Florida State and Duke. And that's what we're going to spend on. And Purdue will have the ball at the second half. So Brock Glenn is coming back under center. 2nd and 9 for Florida State. Receiver in motion. Glenn's going to have the handoff. He's going to keep it to himself. There's a lot of green grass. He does get the first down. Now in Duke territory, he's going to step out of bounds around the 47, 46-yard line. That was a good play design from Florida State. And we have reached the end of the third quarter. Duke is still winning 20-13 in Durham, North Carolina. So, oh man, close game in Durham. Like I thought for a second Florida State, Duke is going to blow them out of the water, but it looks like it's not the case. Close game, close contest. Close contest. And Princeton versus Brown is a 5-point game. 5-point game. Look at the FCS schools. I think there's the only FCS school playing. SES standings. See how SES doing. Montana State, obviously they're doing all right. Delaware's just doing Delaware things. Richmond 4-2. Ivy League, Dartmouth is undefeated. Let's see, North Dakota State, South Dakota State, and just the Dakotas in general already playing good football already. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm always curious about like these Division 2, Division 3 schools as well. I find ironic about, I don't know. I'm just very curious about who is on these teams. But anyways, there's always a team that's like, interested to see this team doing great. And then there's other teams that just like, how are they not doing what I want them to do? It's like, how did they not do that? Right, we're about to begin the fourth quarter. So we are now in the fourth quarter. Florida State is at Duke territory now. Serious motion. Glenn dropping back. He's going to throw it in the middle. Finds his man. Completed pass. He gets it to the 26. They're outside of the red zone. Florida State knocking on the door. And if you're just joining again, Duke has never beaten Florida State since they have never beaten Florida State ever. They faced each other 22 times with their first matchup in 1992. Duke is 0-22 against Florida State. They want to end that streak tonight. And Florida State is in the red zone. They just got another first down at around the 17-yard line. Just creeping up to that doorstep. First and 10 now at the 16. Brock Glenn on shotgun formation, of course. Brock Glenn getting his running back to run in motion, but we got a penalty on the play. It's going to be a delay of game for Florida State. You can tell it's a cold night, too. You can see their breaths. You can definitely see their breath. You can see what is happening. Brock Glenn throws it to the right side, incomplete. That was well covered by Duke. 'How cold is it? 51 degrees. It feels like 48. So kind of a little bit of there's a chilly night there. Brock Glenn, play action, throws a swing or screen. But hold on a second again. We got another penalty on the play. Another penalty. So, penalty, maybe holding. Oh, blocking it. No, that's a block in the back of number 6. That is a block in the back. Legal block in the back. Cannot do that. Cannot cannot do that, Florida State. You cannot do that. It'll be second at 25. Really? Blocking the back is 15? No, it was first at 15. I forgot it took a delay of game. That's right. I'm stupid. So, third and 20. Third and 27. Oh my gosh, this guy. There's a fan in Durham. It's a Florida State fan. He's wearing a gaming headset, shirtless, and like his play calling sheet is a freaking food menu. It's a freaking restaurant menu. That is one of the greatest things I've seen. That is glorious. That is glorious. Are you kidding me? That is glorious. All right. Florida State, even though they are kicking a field goal, they're still going to need a touchdown to win the game at this point. The kick is up, and it looks like it is good. So now the lead has been reduced. Duke's lead is now by 4. I can't tell what food menu is he carrying? What food menu is he carrying? IHOP, Taco Bell, IHOP. Oh man, I accidentally drew a marker on my pants. Oh well, it happens. Only a little mark. That's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'm ready. I was just scrolling on X. Look at this freaking. This big red bastard. Big Red's great. He's just freaking awesome. He's just awesome. Just no context needed. There's just no context needed with that picture. You could just no context. Just Big Red just being so up close to the camera. What the freak? Oh man, mascots are great. Oregon and Big Red, top mascots ever. They're the top mascots. Ohio State is definitely up there too. Local news weather. They're only talking about the weather. Man, the nights are getting really nice. It's getting chilly though. The nights are getting chilly, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, what does he have? I can't tell. What food item is that? Like, what is that food? Like, what food menu is it from? Like, that fan is freaking great. You're still showing him. It's a freaking like a brunch mint food like restaurant item. I don't know. Is that Waffle House? I haven't. No, actually, it is Waffle House. That is a Waffle House menu. Malik Murphy, dang, he's throwing deep down field ball. Where the hell was he throwing it to? There is an interception, but there are penalties on the play. Where in the hell was he throwing that to? And of course, that penalty is on Florida State for holding. That explains it. Why? Well, that kind of explains why he was way the heck back there. I mean, he threw a way the heck downfield. And the player, of course, just like had his hands out, tried to pretend that he did not do nothing wrong, but they're going to get you, buddy. 35 yards. Oh, there's a big run to the 50, 45 40, 35 30, 25. And he'll be pushed out of the 21. That was Star Thomas with the big run for Duke. 11 minutes left of the fourth quarter now. $11 minutes up to the fourth quarter. Just keep running his way. Anyways, Star Thomas 18 rushes at 82 yards. That big run really salvaged his game. First down and 10 at the 21, right outside the red zone. And he's going to hand this off, and that will be stuffed. And third quarter will be coming up next after the commercial break then. So we'll be going. So in a few minutes, we're going to go right back to Oregon and Purdue. Oh, Cat wants to come in already. What the heck, bro? See, he's trying to run it. He's going right side, but he's going to lose a yard on the run. He will lose a yard on that run. Eventually, I do feel like I can hold it, but I feel like I need to use the restroom, but I'll hold it. But right now, I'm kind of in the mood for a little bit of popcorn, if I'm being honest. I might do that once they get done with this drive, probably. Malik Murphy dropping back. He's going to throw to the far left side. It was tipped, but will fall incomplete. Ball will fall incomplete. So We might go back to a 7-point game. Duke will need to take their points. If I was them, they will go for 40 yards from the right hash. 40-yard attempt comes the snap, and the kick will be good. So one possession game, but Duke has brought it back to a 7-point contest. All right, actually, yes, I do need to use the restroom right now, and of course, I'm gonna give myself some popcorn. So I will be right back, and I'm gonna have my rowlet keeping you guys company. So I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Hopefully, hey, Sir Random, how are you doing? Rowlett, I hope he wasn't bothering you by any means. And Kitty's doing fine. Oh, what a handy catch by a running back on a screen pass. Gets to the 50. Good field position for Purdue now. All right, 8 minutes and 20 seconds left. Yeah, Kitty was just chilling by the side. Yeah, he was. He was chilling by the side. Brock Glenn, drop it back. He's going to throw to the middle. Guys, man, finally, a catch from a receiver that did not drop a pass. Not dropping a pass this time. Did you guys get the chance to stream Saul for tonight? Already, you guys were having problems with the thumbnail. But the Yankees are leading 6-2. Woo! 6-2. That's a big lead. Big lead. Man, first down and 10 now for Purdue. Just extending the chain. Oh, you're doing it. Oh, you're doing it after the Yankees day. So you're doing it after the Yankees game. I see. We got, hold on. We got a false start penalty on the Purdue. 5 yards back. But while Liberty and Lynx are tied at 80 with 17 seconds left. First and 15 for Purdue. Hands it off to Reggie Love, and he's going to gain around 3 on the play. So, SRG, since you're here, let's check and see who San Diego State has coming up. Because we got a big game from Florida State. Now they're in Duke territory. 6 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. And hold up. Another penalty. Another false start for Purdue. You kidding me? See how San Diego State doing? Wow, so they're in contention for the Mountain West. They're 3-3 though. So gotta rely on Boise State and UNLV losing. Got to rely on them. Anybody's game in your conference, SRG. Ooh, playing Washington State. Washington State can be good. They are good. Ryan Brown tried to run, but he will be out of bounds. Washington State, what's the record? They're 5-1. They're 5-1. So they are. That's a tough test. That's a tough test for you. And we got an injured Seminole on the player on the field. It's one of the running backs. Oh man, looks like he got hit, and that's a fumble too. So that could be Duke ball. So not only they lost possession. Oh, this week's a bye, but it's next week. Brown down the field. Oh, incomplete. That could have been a good catch for Purdue, but no. 4th down 11. This week's a bye week. Who do you got? I'm gonna see your guys' schedule. Hold on. Let's look at your guys' schedule. Losing 3 in a row is not ideal. Losing to Oregon State, Cal, and Central Michigan, bruh. As a future member of the Pac-12, you gotta take those. You gotta take those games. You have Washington State next week, Boise State, New Mexico, UNLV, Utah State, and Air Force. Boise State, UNLV, you got to win. And Oregon, they try to go for it on 4th and 11, but Oregon stops it. Purdue had to go for it. You're down by 21. You gotta have something happen. Oregon's defense did the job. I just had that moment where I accidentally bit my tongue. Ow. Ow. That actually kind of hurt. That kind of hurt, actually. But so we're pretty much getting a tale of two games. We have one game, Oregon Purdue, complete blowout, and we have a close game between Duke and Florida State. But who is Seattle playing? Who's the Seahawks playing? Who does Seattle play? Oh, that's a good one. Against the Falcons. Oh my. That's a good game. Oh wait, it's a choke ball. Hey, it's a choke ball. Oh, the WNBA, the Lynx won game 4, so it's best out of 3. So game 5 is winner takes all. So out of here. On the floor, Duke's trying to run it. Short of a first down, just down 3rd and goal. For 20 left in the 4th in Duke. Gabriel's going to keep it to himself, and he's going to get nothing. He will not get anything. In about 5 minutes, we have Oklahoma State and BYU coming to play. But we still have these 2 games to watch. Luckily, one of them is close. Hand off to Star Thompson. Star Thompson's going to run to the outside. There's a flag down on the field, but he's still running on his feet down to the 40. Still running towards the sideline. He's going to try and make it and miss, but he can't. He'll be down around the 37. Could be a holding call. And that's exactly that. That's exactly that. It's now 3rd and 9. No gain again for Oregon. Dylan Gabriel dropping back. Goes to the left side. Finds Evan Stewart on the field. He's running down the sideline. He'll be out around Purdue's 35-yard line. Florida State and Duke committed combined 13 penalties for 104 yards tonight. With 3:37 left. And it's 3rd and 14 from the 27. And shotgun formation for Duke. Malik Murphy is going to take the snap because it's a quick pass, but will lose yardage. Great defensive stop from Florida State. Noah Whittington will get the run. He will gain around 2 on the play. Man, Florida State, they can score a touchdown. You could get overtime. Right now, 3 minutes left. We got a penalty. Penalty on the Oregon-Purdue game. Low snap. Punt away. Ball rolled sideways. Illegal formation on Oregon. But, man. We have 2 minutes and 43 seconds for Florida State. This is pretty much the last drive they can do it. Let's say down the middle, it was tipped twice, but incomplete for Oregon. And it's 3rd and 13 for the Ducks. So, 2nd and 12. There's 2.5 minutes remaining in Duke and Florida State. The 3rd and 13 for the Ducks. Brock Glenn dropping back. He's going to try to look for a place to throw, but he's going to get sacked. And here's Whittington. Throws a screen, but you will almost get the first down. He's 2 yards short. Now the question comes in if Lanning wants to go for it. Lanning, the risk taker. I have a feeling he might go for it. May not benefit. We can take a points. But knowing Lanning, he's a big risk taker. No, he's actually going to take his dream. So now, Oregon's going to attempt a 51-yarder. The kick is up. And it's no good. No good for 51 yards. So, Purdue will get the ball back after a missed field goal. And Florida State is continuing with their drive. And Oklahoma State and BYU will continue. Is about to go play. Man, popcorn is so good. It just tastes so good. One of the healthy snacks I hear as well. But yeah, like Florida, man, Oklahoma State starting from 3-0 to losing 3 in a row. The 2 teams that were ranked at the time. Like, dude. Like, I've heard of like mid-season collapses, but I never really hear as much for college compared to the NFL. Never do. How you doing, buddy? How are you doing? These political advertisements, man. Big Noon Energy. Wendy's. Oh, that's like one of their main sponsors. All right. 23-16. 30-13 for Florida State. No matter what, you will have to go for it. Glenn dropping back. Escapes the pressure. He's going to run to the sideline. He's going to run. He will run out of bounds. He's going to be about 4 yards short, so it will be 4th and 4. They will need to go for it. The duck is clapping his hand. The duck. One of those like sound things, like a dome. I forgot what they're called. Oh, first down for Reggie Love. Where'd it do? He's like clapping against it. Oh, here we go. 4th and 4, Florida State. Brock Glenn, he has a receiver. He has it. That's a first down. He gets to the 40. He'll be stopped around the 38. Less than 2 minutes now. The clock will stop temporarily. They have 2 timeouts. They're down by 7. First down and 10 for Purdue. Reggie Love will get the handoff, and that's great block, and that's some decent blocking from Purdue. Brock Glenn, he's looking, and he's gonna shake off a tackle, but now he's gonna sack, and that's a big loss. That's like 10 yards lost right there. Florida State will need to use a timeout right now. You cannot take a sack like that. You lost 10 yards with that sack. Why? And there's Love again. That's another first down for him. He's getting all the first downs tonight. He's getting them all. But we have an injured Seminole on the field, and he is gingerly walking on the field with assistance. No good whatsoever for State. Lost 9 yards on the field. Purdue's going to take the handoff, and they're going to lose yardage. They're going to lose about 1 or 2 on the play. Second down, 9 for Florida State. And hold up. We got a false start penalty in Florida State. That's going to be 2nd and 24. The probability is getting lower and lower with every step of the way they can get. Brown doing a reverse. And he's going to run it. And he's going to run it because they thought he was going to pass it. But it will be 3rd down for Purdue. 2nd and 24. Good Lord. Florida State. There's that down the middle, incomplete. Florida State just has to keep on protecting the O-line. Again, if Duke wins, this will be the first time ever that Duke has ever beaten Florida State. They faced each other 22 times, but the first meeting dates back to 1992. So this is going to be a big win for Duke tonight. Favorite or not. And Brian Brown is going to get sacked. No, he's still on his feet. Holy damn. Damn. But he fumbles the ball as he was trying to run. It looks like there's a turnover, but hold on. We got a flag on the field. But the ball looks like it fumbled out of bounds. But regardless, it's fourth down. Good fumble recovery. But was he in bounds? That's a close call. That's a close call. Glenn, what the hell are you doing? Why the hell are you throwing that? Like, he was getting hold on to, and you know this blew down the field, and he still threw it to them. And they're not going to call holding on to Florida State. Holding on the offense, you decline that. Or they're calling that incomplete. They probably call that incomplete. I don't know. Oh, it was interception. And right now, for Oregon and Purdue, they're reviewing the fumble. Because it looked like interception to me. Oh, so they're saying that it could be illegal touching because of his left foot went out of bounds. But how can you tell from those angles, though? And the review still stands. So it's still Florida State ball. So they're saying, they're still reviewing it. So what they're saying is, when the Duke player was trying to go for the interception, they're saying that he stepped out of bounds before he makes the catch to do so. That is what this whole fiasco is. And Purdue is going to go for it again. Fourth and 10 for Purdue. Tie in motion. Play it. And it's obviously going deep down left side field. And that's going to be batted down. Turnover on downs. Oregon ball. And they're saying it's incomplete. So Florida State's still alive. They're still alive. But they still have a long way to go. 4th and 24 long. That is definitely wow. Oh, there's the Oregon Duck mascot cooking a duck commercial. It's like, what the hell, dude? Didn't even get freaking close. Duke's gonna win. All they have to do is run down that clock. Duke did it. But I'm gonna wait till it's officially announced. Maybe one day I will definitely do a video on Florida State because they are such a shit. They are really a shit team. Of course, fucking Mike Norvell called a timeout. Of course, he called a freaking timeout. Go ahead and say salty, bitch. Go ahead and say salty about it. Your team is utter shit. Your team is literally utter shit. You lose to, so not only you get knocked out of the top 10 in 1 week, you sue the ACC for leaving the ACC, but you can't because of the television right deals. You got beaten down by Boston College. You lose to SMU badly. You lose to Memphis. And now, for the first time ever, you lose to freaking Duke. How low can you go, Florida State? Seriously. How low do you need to freaking go? This is embarrassing. Because you're 1-6 now. They just took the final name. That's game. No need for you to call a timeout. You know the game was going to be freaking over. So why the fuck are you calling a timeout? I'm sorry, I'm kind of cursing up a storm a little bit, but it's Florida State. Like, some people kind of feel bad for them, but guess what? I don't. I know we feel bad for them when they got left out of CFP when they were undefeated. And they got bitch slapped by Georgia. I get that. But then after that, you sue the ACC. You got DJ Uiagalelei transferring to Florida State. And then in the game of Georgia, he played like shit. He played like shit in Boston College. He played shit in his other games before he came down with the broken freaking finger. And then now, you lose to Duke for the first time. Oh, before today, they were 0-22. They lost all 22 meetings. All 22 meetings. Go and be disappointed with yourself. Manny Diaz and Duke both deserved it. Florida State is utter trash. Utter trash. Utter trash. It's such a shame. What a shame. It looks like Oregon and Purdue are, and I really got just sidetracked that we are now at the end of the third. We're about to head to the end of the third quarter between Oregon and Purdue. No, free play. Doesn't matter. That's a free play, but it's not going to be an on-time down, though. My goodness. But yeah, I will make a video about Florida State. I will. Because this is embarrassing for them. Baltimore lost. They're not bowl eligible. And certain changes that will be made that Florida State wouldn't need to make. Because right now, DJ's not your guy. Mike Norvell is not delivering. Too much of an inconsistency of a head coach. Like it gets lower and lower and lower. That was some delicious popcorn. That was delicious popcorn. The alcohol drink to set off. That's worth a drink tonight. Woo! Woo! All right, how is Oklahoma State? BYU. BYU got a touchdown. They're in the lead 7-0. BYU. This is my life. Is it? All right, so now we're focusing on Oregon and Purdue. As you can see, Florida State once again failed to deliver what they need to deliver, losing to Duke for the first time ever. Like keep going lower. Like, that's crazy. Excuse me. So we're entering the fourth quarter between Oregon and Purdue. Oregon is going to do a 3rd and 5, I believe. Dylan's going to keep it to himself. Blockers ahead, and he does get a first down. Not a touchdown, but he does get a first down inside the red zone. That was just a great blocks up on front. Pass it, and he'll be out around the 10-yard line. So It'll be at the 10. Handing out to Noah Whittington, and Noah's only going to gain around maybe 2 on the play at the 8. Dylan Gabriel with the snap. He's going to throw for the end zone. And a contested catch. They're going to give it a touchdown, Oregon. Noah Whittington with the contested catch. Second touchdown for Dylan Gabriel tonight. It was like a 50-50 ball, but that was Whittington right there. He had that first, and it's obvious. That was a great contested catch from Whittington. So Oregon finally scoring for the first time since the second quarter, I believe. And they're going to take another look at it. Hold on. Never mind. Hold up. Wait a minute. They'll have to take another look. Another look-see daisies. Yep, that's what I figured. That is a touchdown. 100% touchdown. Oh goodness, Guardians are getting a call back again. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my goodness. They're pulling the BS. They're going to do the usual extra point. God, everybody's going crazy on X. Like, yes, F the Yankees. Yes, screw the Yankees. 28-0 Oregon. 28-0. And there's the duck telling us that the extra point was good. Oh my. this game is becoming another. It's going to be a blowout. So, but the rules is rules about, and I got to keep on watching until that game is officially over. The Purdue Boilermaker heading out of that tunnel with the flag. Brad Grange like a laughing ghost. Is that Illinois' uniforms? Isn't that what they're playing? Is that what they're wearing? I know that's similar to what they're wearing today, tomorrow against Michigan. I do. I really do appreciate Purdue fans sticking around. They have good heart. Here's a Michigan. Oh, there's a Michigan fan and an Iowa fan there. Purdue's only going to gain about 3 on the play. Only 3 on the play. Incomplete for Purdue. Oregon's defense playing nice. Purdue, Brown scrolling to his right. Seeing that throw it to the right side. Is that intercepted? No. Yeah, that's what I thought. It looked like it hit the ground first. It looked like it hit the ground first. I think Oregon's next opponent is Illinois. That could be an interesting game. Illinois is not a bad team. They are ranked they are number 22 right now. They will play against Michigan tomorrow. That could be a nice one. Almost a block punt. And it's kind of kick catch interference. He hit a player while he's calling for a fair catch. Cannot do that. Cannot do that, my friend. Cannot do that. Call a fair catch. As soon as he caught that, he just got hit. Nope. Not allowed. So Timeout, 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 and the timeout. Yep, didn't mean to do that. See how did they just score it again? 6-5 Yankees Guardians. Yep. Let me check. Bottom of the seventh with 2 outs, 2 runners on base. That's a ball, so count it 2-2. How the heck is that out there? His shin guard? Wow, it hit his shin guard and it flew out. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. That is completely funny. Swing and a miss. Whoo, that was close. That's a close call for the Yankees right there. Once I officially know, like, when the game is over, I might have to call the stream a little early and not waiting for the whole thing. Because is there really a way Purdue can come back from a 28-point deficit against Oregon? Most likely not. Most likely not. Most likely not. Look at those Oregon fans. I love the jerseys I love from Oregon is the eggshell uniforms. They look so good. They really look good. Oregon will have it at a 45. And they're going to hand it off. That's not Jordan James, but that's a different running back. That's the Jaden Lamar. With a run, that will be enough for the first down for the Ducks. Gabriel. And Lamar will only gain a couple yards on the play. There's an injured Boilermaker on the field. So like if Oregon scores a touchdown, I'm gonna call it early, and we pretty much know. We just know who the winner is at this point. You just know who the winner is. Excuse me. Excuse me. Preparing the Krabby Patty. Whoa, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Dun, 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 dun. Nebraska and Indiana sounds good. It does sound good. And out to Lamar. Lamar will gain 6. He'll be a yard short. Foot, yeah, I'm like 28-0 with under 12 minutes. Like, there's just no way you could come back from that quick, right? There's just no way. Like, to me, there's just no way. Like, Oregon already showed their dominance. Like, Oregon, I mean, they just did. They did what they needed to do. They did what they needed to do to win. So they have Illinois, then Michigan, and I believe Maryland. I know there's a Wisconsin in there and Washington. That's all I can think of right now. 7 games, yeah. So Illinois, Maryland, Wisconsin, Washington. I'm missing one more. I forgot who it was. Washington. Who does Oregon need to play? And that's it. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Illinois, Michigan, Maryland, Wisconsin, and Washington. That is pretty much it for the Oregon Ducks. Oh, wow. 4-star quarterback Dill Darius had Jerron, Kioway, Zaka Bulatelli. Bring him in if you can. That would be cool. Dylan Gabriel, they're at the 15. Hang on to number 22 on Oregon. They're going to call the play dead because for progress it stops, and now will be 3rd down and 1. So we have 3rd and 1 for Oregon. Handing it off, he does get the 1st down. More progress will be stopped, but as long as he got the 1st down. Colorado and Arizona can be something that could be very interesting. That could be an interesting matchup. So Dylan Gabriel having 2 players in motion. And off to one of the running backs. There's some good blocks, and that's touchdown. Yeah, that's gonna. I'm not even gonna bother put down score. We know what's gonna happen. Oregon's gonna win. So instead of saying final, I'm just gonna say winner. Because what's the joy of just continue watching it when if you know the output of the game right now, Oregon's gonna win. No way Purdue's gonna come back with 35 points in 8 minutes. It's not possible. That means they would have to keep on scoring almost every time. It's just not possible, especially when Purdue's having a record like 1-5 or just no matter what. It's like what can you do? But yeah, I'm gonna wrap up the stream for tonight. But as I do per usual, I am going to showcase when is my next stream for tonight. And I just gotta double check real quick. I'm gonna see if I got it right. Because, ladies and gentlemen, there's a tank ball among us. It's not your ordinary tank ball. It's not your ordinary tank ball. This is a tank ball that will take place in the fields of London. In the field of London, my friends. So, the next stream will be London game. Will be a London game between 2 teams that are having a 1-5 record. It's the London Tank Bowl, everybody. The London Tank Bowl. So, yeah, I'm wrapping up early. Game's a blowout. I don't think there's just it's just not necessary to call the game a bit early. So, catch me next time on Sunday where we have a London Tank Bowl in our hands at 9:15 Eastern. Hope you guys are having a great day. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.